Alright, welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. We were working on missions for this guy. He needs your help to clear Lord Francel's name. From the very first, I knew it could not be that so many members of House Cullinart were heretics, at least. We can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I need to prepare a formal statement regarding the development for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to the Inquisitor Bridgie. Tell her that House Fortemps asks, nay, demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. Alright, where do we go? Oh, not that far. What is it, my child? Lord Haru Chiffont would have the Inquisitors do what? But that's not possible. Inquisitor Guilliman presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witchdrop, even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in the Halon halls with the fallen warriors of Ishgard. Hey, Daedalus, hello. They have taken Lord Francel to Witchdrop. This is madness. The Inquisitors does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that matter of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Akane, I would dispatch you and my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Gully in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. Oh, look, it's Luigi. Alright, where are we going? Oh, he's over here. Okay. Hey, Cut. Hello. I thought I had one. No? Maybe not? I thought I did. Alright, let's make our way over here. Did you go over the Nintendo Direct at the start of stream? I haven't watched it yet. No, we watched it at the end of yesterday's stream. I didn't really get the idea that many people wanted to talk at the beginning of today's stream, so I kind of just jumped into the game real quick. I asked people how they were doing. No one said anything, and then I made a comment about the PlayStation shows. No one said anything, so I felt like not many people were in a talkative mood. Hail Akane, as you can see, Lord Franciel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitors, but if his guards judge us just a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Drew 42 and 45. Joachim, Charmin, Francel, Lee, Felonart. You stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there not you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line are ever opposed to the Dravenin, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in the service of the Holy See. Condemn me and you will strike a blow for the enemy of Ishgard. Is it for Halon to judge if you speak the truth? Prove your innocence in the eyes of God and man and leap from the cliff, and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Halon's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their Draken form and be put to the sword. In the name of four temps, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we come on behalf of Lord Harufant. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts have been conducted. Lord Haru Chiffant has allowed his personal relationships with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts, I might have allowed, but that he dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of the Inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is one but punishment. We must hold them until Lord Haverchump arrives, Akane. Remember, no harm come to the Inquisitor. Why'd the music change? Oh, it's because you have more men. Wait, why is there a reminder? Oh, get back here. Coward. This is not to be forgotten. Oh, why you got these on you, bud? What the? Not red-handed. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. But this trial, like many others, I fear, has been orchestrated by the enemies of House Hellenrath, and they have used you and your fellows to sow discourse. Inquisitor has set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. I've fevered imagines of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? By fury, a Dracoden Rosary, then the knight who refused to yield. It was he who summoned the wyvern. Heretics in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Haru Chiffont. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of which first brought you to Corthius. Akane, pray locate your errant ship and use it. Lord Harichifant, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard, and too devoted to question your service. Had we been any slower, you'd have jump off your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Hellenrath. Praise Hellon. It did not come to that. But it profits us little to dwell on what might have been done. Let us quit this place, Akane. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Doot. Oh, dragon. Okay. Go this way. You look well, Akane. May I say, what a pleasure it is to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for Lord Francel, I surely have died defending the honor of his house, and I might have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Four Temps and House Hellenrath shall never forget your service. Now let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. Lord Harchifront would like to introduce you to his witness. The man with knowledge of the Enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. How quickly the Commodore's opinion changed. And they said Francel is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Yeah, anywho. You were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in the Catherius several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Grandinia and landed near Stone Vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost completely seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, then you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Though Lord Ruchifont is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend you a few. In any case, I have done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend.
Thank you.
Warhaven, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Thank you for the 41 months. Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil. Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted decree of House Duriadari. I will write a letter to Lord Drillmond of White Brim font and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest you request Lord Francels to do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journey, Akane. May Halone guide you. Alright, what do we got next? I'm doing okay, Cut. How are you? I think my voice is going out. Thank you. Wonderful to see you again, Akane. Is there anything I can do to repay you? Name it. So the airship you seek is literally inside the Stone Vigil. It shames me to say that too was once an outpost held by House Holinart. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Drakenov horde caught us unawares, and the fiends have held the outpost ever since. We lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil. House Dare instead has been in charge of the duty. Given that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillamont. Nevertheless, I will write you a letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The cravens who attempt to destroy House Hillenart have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. Do. Oh, we have to go all the way over to White Brim. Go this one. Bypass it. Nah, not really brief spit, no. I don't think I have any cut. Your desire audience with Lord Drillamont, do you? I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishes won't make it so. What do we have here? Letters from Lord Haru Trifont and Francel, is that? Likely. Oh, you're serious. Oh, what to do, Alright, let's do this levy first. The Adventure Guild representative for the local levy quest in White Brim Front is seeking an adventurer to undertake guild levies. Well met, adventurer. Might I guide you in a guild levy? My sincere apologies. Twas presumptuous of me to assume you were an adventurer. I mean, how could I possibly know at a glance? That said, of the off chance that you are an adventurer, I've a wide assortment of contracts that need doing. There is, however, one catch. I must, in accordance with official protocol, ask you to undertake a trial guild levy. Once you have completed this trial, you'll be eligible to receive any level levy I have to offer. A surge in traffic to White Brim Forest is drawing beasts, kin, and demons, whom, when fight over the chosis morsel and slow-moving food. The cargadors demand a rise in pain of road mutiny. Goods are being soiled virtually at a cost. Clear the trade route and find the traders very grateful. Regrettably, the roads to White Brim Front grow more dangerous every day. If these attacks were to continue unabated, it would be disastrous for the local economy. We ask only that you do your part and call dangerous beasts in the region. I do not think you're incapable of this task, but be warned, leaving behind rotten corpses is likely to attract other creatures eager to feed. Congratulations on the job well done. Here's your payment. Movements like this make it all seem worthwhile, do they not? Should you see fit to undertake another levy, you may avail yourself to my services at will. White Brim levies unlocked. Sir Brigadier seems ill-inclined to help you. Your time could not have been worse, traveler. Lord Drillamount's attentions are focused solely on Stone Vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Albos. Yes, Sir Albos can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. Sir Predator bladed you to speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumes I would be in better position to help you, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drillamount hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranked knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head Chirugino Estiden. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? Are you visiting a patient, madam? What's this? Letters to introduction from House for Temps in Helena. With documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak to Sir Galdurnax. He should know Lord Drillamount's current whereabouts. You didn't miss much, Stereo. I died and I basically got carried through the whole thing. I wasn't really happy with it. What reason have you, for barging in? Oh, I see. Well, you're in luck. Lord Drillamount is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Darlingmore as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You had best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect and it shall be returned in kind. See, Garrick's permitted your passage. Very well, speak. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scales kind to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of fury yourself? We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Drillamount. You know our name. You know our deeds. We are come to Catherine to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sid, Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive. That's impossible. Indeed it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, House Durlama marshes its forces to retake Stone Vigil. Who should appear in White Brim front but 3 mysterious strangers? Sid Garlon, missing and presumed dead since the Calamity and Tusk Alliance of 7 Dawn. A defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Duradel should have greater senses. I know not why these 3 seek Stone Visage, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment, I nearly believed this Moomer's farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well. It could be moons before House Derrida purchased the dragons from Stone Vigil. We can't afford to wait that long. Said Akane, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Derrida's trust, understood? I'm not really sure what you're referring to, Warhaven. Is Hosta Fort is eyeing you with interest. Yeah, the last responsible for that commotion upstairs. You the last that's responsible for that commotion upstairs? Aye. Word travels fast in White Brim front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillmill's mind? If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, it's that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Went over the barracks and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. Wouldn't be a quality meat, 'tis true. It'd be damn sight better than nothing. If you mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in the Dynifin Pass? And take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. Some quests require you to use a key item on an enemy target. There are 2 ways to do so. The first is by right-clicking the enemy's target bar and selecting use key item from the sub-command. The second method is to first target an enemy and then click on key item on the duty list. Wait. Oh, he's doing this. Oh, that's what I need to do. Oh, it didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiot idea. Oh dear. Remind me to never wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Any road. It should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this and this and voila. I've never seen a man cook steak that fast. Have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here and above you. You there, lass. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Yes, I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I had the strength of 10 men. and their wits beside. I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. We fought. At least, we ought to at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this godforsaken waste. Is that a fresh cooked steak? Harlan, blessed upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or not, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Ever must be trained to maintain our skills at arm, yet never are we to receive proper substance. Oh, you are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate how Storadin must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. It feels wonderful to see everyone in high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? Aye, but I've forgotten about the hard-working Chirurgeons at the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking this steak to Sinata? I doubt she's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she neglects to attend to her own. No. Beg your pardon, madam, but I'm busy attending to this man. I will be with you with a moment. Is that? Come to think of it, it's been quite a while since I last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have just a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Sid would like to furnish the infirmary with a new elmelic. Might I have a word with you, Akane? It concerns the Chirurgeons. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient elmbics for their needs, you see. So I use some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced elmic, but both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories. Since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are cores of 3 ice spirits, though commonly used to reduce the temperature of chemical mixtures. There's a way to alter their properties so that they drew the cold within rather to radiate without it. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. Should be outside. Have you tamed the cores? If so, please show them to me. What an amazing device. But is it truly an Al-Melik? Sir, I've never seen it like before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, it is as effective as he claims. If it is as effective as he claims, it will be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicine we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder where the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity to come at a cost. Their earnest efforts are but a means to an as yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptations offered by these unbelievers. Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we interrupted Lord Franciel's trial? Whatever his reason, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. Sid is concerned about Inquisitor Golemir. Before we persuade Lord Drillamont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Golemir that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Corthius. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking within people in white brim font. Share your findings with Al Pendadude in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. Inquisitor Golemir. Yeah, of course, I know him. Alas, I've not seen him since the day he came to White Brim Font several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in the snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the night watch. While the strongest slept, we walked the walls and patrolling the exterior in the darkest, blackest pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Gelemir rescued me. Carried my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, madam. And I hope one day to repay his kindness. Okay. Under Inquisitor Gelmir's gaze, unprecedented number of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a godly, righteous man to protect us. Uh-huh. Inquisitor Golemir, I haven't the foggiest idea of whom you speak, unbeliever. Aye, we've learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you've hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are arbiters of Halion's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. Okay. Shiver. In case you have yet noticed, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after your arrival, but paid no mind, as I had hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind. Our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you have been busy making inquiries, yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Ever so, I am beginning to suspect that he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you've obtained. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Gullimir's motives. Well, something troubles me about the Wandering Knight's account. The Wounded Knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate. Yes, but the main road leads to the southwest gate. Since we've arrived in White Brim Font, I've seen no travelers arrive at the southeastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed the silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from the north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Jolanut is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery? Okay. Go this way. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. The Inquisitor's corpse. Show the bloody... So he's a fake. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Given the contents of this encyclopedia, I believe you just made the acquisition, the acquaintance of the real Inspector Golemir. Newly come to Keith and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to have been oddly, who would have dared question the wisdom of the palpable appointed? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an imposter, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Akane, before he learns of his deception has been discovered. Alfira is determined to discover the Inquisitor's true identity. Since Lord Trillamont has already turned against us, I fear that this alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might pursue a man so quickly to disregard the endorsement of two high houses? The cook did say the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supported our claim, yes, mayhap that is the only way left of us. Confront Sir Jalomant with the evidence you discovered to see if it helps him recall the truth of that night. As the man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such horrifying revelations. Nonetheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the enterprise. Oh, you've returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? The Inquisitor is an imposter. Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He's a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that this is all a lie? If you are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Prunanila. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here, but I will never speak against the man who saved my life. I do not believe I know you, madam. Pray move along and trouble me no more. Are you in the habit of handing dead, bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know not of it. Not of it at all. You know, don't you? Fury take me, I pray this day would come. When Sir Gallimard gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravelin abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy, but what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I've never told another. He said if I kept his confidence, Sir Jalla and I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forth. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Gallion to the infirmary, and on his first night in Whiterun front, Inquisitor Galamir was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations, countless men and women of good morale standing, seized while in possession of Dracular rosaries. I fear he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess the Lord. I wanted to put an end to the madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats. And so I did nothing until Lord Francil was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept Draculan rosaries in the chest, hidden southeast of Whiterun front. So I took several from the chest and planted them in the shipping bound to Skylocks. As I hoped, they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Healinot, thus accelerating House and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Helena, forgive me for not acting sooner. Okay. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you 3 access stone vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. There had better be a very good explanation of why you're carrying those rosaries. And where did you find this parcel? Fury, take me. The Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. This evidence in your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Akane. For that I deeply apologize. I will permit you entry to enter the outpost, but first, I must beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor into justice. The heretic among us. Lord Drillmianot requires your assistance in bringing the heretic masquerading as the Inquisitor Galamir to justice. That thrice damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hells take him and his Drevelin allies. I am told that he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Akane. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. Good to have you with us, miss. Lord Drillamont arrives. We are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Halla halls. Only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Halone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My dear Drillamont, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain. I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Gallimir and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kind, Kilthin kind. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. A grave allegation indeed, but you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Drillamount, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade. You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ha! All of my complaints in these crimes. All are complicit in these crimes. For all alive. All live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillamount, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Drovian fang and claw. of the illusion. My clamor's dispelled. Your plan lies in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, or they will be your last. You may recall the many guardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. Your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within stone vigil will rend you asunder, and you are dead. And when you are dead, white brim front shall fall. Defiant to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His elf deserves not better. Akane, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should have never been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs estate. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you were reunited with your airship. This is not the place to discuss such a matter. Pray visit me at White Brim Front and bring your associates. Oh, where have you been, Akane? The false inquisitor has been slain. Has he? Well, this was a tale always like the end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have rescued the Enterprise. He's eager to enter Stone Vigil. I am sure you will agree it is past time we enter Stone Vigil. Pay Lord Drillamount a visit and render him of his obligations to us. Sid and I will follow anon. Will you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Gillimy would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand, but you must understand it seemed too much to hope that the Scallions of the Seven Dawns still lived. To say nothing of Master Garlon. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Well, it's gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your heir. Now, if you no further objections, we would appreciate if you would permit us to enter Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. It is the very least I can do, given all that you've done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Drevenin that hold the ruins? That now hold the ruins? Yeah, in part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurance that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruins have served as Dravian footholds in Colius, for which they had struck out at us with the despairing irregularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Oh, how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Drillmount, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have no time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nathalin of your pending visit. May Holland guide you, Scallions. Hold her down. It's over here. Boulder down. Let's go this way. Oh wow, it's a Gigas. Oh, that's what we need right there. Nice. Okay. Need one more. Cool. Let's do the south. Should be a snow wolf. That's probably those over there. Three more. 3 to the south, 4. Let's see. Level 50. Levy. Yeah. All right. 4 Foggins. North Silver Tier. Okay, so some over here. Repair all. Okay. All right. let's go do the remainders. Like, oh, this way. Nice. Kaylee Tai, the Adventure Guild representative for the local levy quest at St. Coinet's Fine, is seeking an adventurer to undertake guild levies. Another adventurous soul. Welcome to St. Coinet's Fine. I'm Kaylee Tai of the Adventurers Guild. It is my responsibility as the levy mate to recruit hardworking industrial men and women to fulfill the guild's many contracts. Be advised that contracts can be quite demanding and we cannot afford to assign work to the unqualified. Many of my levies would require you to travel far from the safety of this encampment. The creatures which roam Mar Do Na are not to be trifled with, and I have no desire to send you to your doom. Therefore, I will evaluate you based on your ability to complete a battlecraft levy. Oh, and you should know that I should have known I selected for this post due to my military experience. Do not expect your trial to be an easy one. I must say this is truly exciting stuff. A genuine adventure. Could the giant toad have been brewed by the Alleghane in the Antiqui? Could these marvelous people have been engaging in, dare I say, Nick's husbandry? There is only one way to find out. I shall need live giant toads. So soften them up. I cannot abide hopping. I should remind you that the client explicitly requests live specimens. It is essential that you do not slay the nixes. Once you have soothed the once you have sufficiently weakened your quarry, cease your attacks and attempt to soothe it. However, you must take care to attempting to do so, for an attempt failed, the beast may be driven into a frenzy for a time. At least they gave the biggest new character models in this. Based on reports from the local levy watches, I am more than satisfied with your qualifications. The client was most pleased as well. I would like you to have this. If you ever want more guild levies, you need only ask. We all look forward to your return. North silver tier. Bonds. Fog fins. Fog fins. Okay. That should be them. 6 of these. Alright, log pins. So 2 at fog pins. Yeah, it's a nice theme. Log pins. cracked. Oh. How you doing? Oh, good morning. I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. I don't know what that is. Need fog raging harrier. If it's this way. House 14. Is it good? area. Oh, here we go. No, I'm okay. Just my voice is going out, is all. Right there. They must be doing the same thing. I think so. I'll just wait. I could have spawned back. Oh, Gary. There we go. They're all done here. Any in the north? Blue fog. Oh. Okay. You go to Blue Fog. We also got a levee here too. Okay. Just south. 49. That's one I need. He's here. Can't take more than one on at a time. Be careful. There's our second. Wasn't what we needed though.
Oh, hey.
Thanks for following. Alright, need to go to Blue Fog. Let's go here. Oh, it's right there. Oh, and the other one's right there. Okay. 46. Oh, I thought I pressed or 5. Got one there. Oh, over here. We're spawning way too much. Hey, Breezy. Press the 5. Hey, cool. Okay. We only need one more. This one. Always unlock me. I can't move. I'm locked on to someone. If I'm not locked on to someone. Okay. I turned it on manually in the options. Oh, they blow up. I need someone that doesn't blow up. Why they always gotta be next to each other? West, east, south, south, west, west, to west. Okay. I punch you. Why am I able to run away? I unlock. Oh, I have to unlock. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Let's do the levy. Okay. Ruru Bana, adventure representative for the local levy quests in Camp Blue Fog, is seeking an adventure to undertake guild quests. Of all posts in all of Thenanel, I had to get stuck with. Oh, you're here. You look like a woman of action. May I interest you in a guild levy? As the representative of the Adventurers Guild here in Camp Blue Fog, I am charged with distributing work to able-bodied individuals, not unlike yourself. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why waste time performing menial tasks for strangers? Well, my good madam, allow me to assure you that you shall be richly compensated for all services rendered. I see that I have your attention. Excellent. Now then, there is but a small matter of a trial levy. It would hardly be prudent of me to send you into the wilds without first verifying that you can complete my task. This should serve as an adequate test. What do you say, friend? I believe in trial and error, and the more specular the error, the better. They won't even let me have an assistant anymore on the account, though they do keep doubling my funding. Now I'm thinking of something that makes Garlean armor go boom, or possibly kablooey. Just grab whatever seems promising and I'll get here. Okay. Ah, I knew you'd agree. Let us review the details of the request, which you doubtlessly considered carefully before accepting, yes? Your clients desire materials for the development of a new type of explosive. To that end, you must slay a variety of beasts in the wild in North Blue Fog. A simple task perhaps, but needless dangerous. Do take care, and remember, if you die, you can't claim your reward. Good luck. Alright, Breezy. Have a good night. I have no sympathy for the people at community for that stuff. Or the people, the decision-making people, I have no sympathy for them. People are tired of just being sweet and Can't blame them. Welcome back, my good maiden. Here's your payment, as promised. Not that I truly harbor doubt as to your abilities, but rules and regulations can't be ignored. I'm pleased to state that given your stellar performance, I'm now permitted to offer a wide variety of guild levies. Peruse them at your leisure, and let me know if any are to your aching. I'll be here when you're ready. I'll always be here. It's a west. None are in center. Umbra, half stone. Half stone. Over here. Umbra. Okay. After Dead Man's Moan. I don't really care if it's PR stuff. Doesn't matter. Speculating about his point. Oh, I'm looking for in the wrong area. Half stone. It's over there. Reaver hide? Says it's a reaver. Half stone. Okay. Half snow again. So they should be over here. Hi. Serpent's tongue. I can't even tell what it is. Here either. Okay. Reaver, right. You're probably here. Reaver right hand. Yeah, there they are right there. Should have went after that guy first, I guess. Okay. Oh, I already got him. Alright, we can get out of here. Okay. You take the boat. South. Here. Oh, they won't let us go. Oh, so we can't even do this one at the moment. Okay. East, south. Okay. GIF. It's over here. Oh, it's right there. Five more. Okay. Come on, 3 more. Hey, thanks for following. Okay, one more. There it is. East Synthland. So over here. This way? Oh, there they are. They're still after me. Okay. Nice. Need 6 of these too. anymore. Over here. Yeah, it doesn't seem so. Here it is. Alright, dead man's moan. I can't do that one. Southern band. Okay. See if we can find them. That's the red lab. $45. No. Oh, they're there. Okay. We're gonna have to. All right. You don't need this. Alright, nice. Probably only need 3. Yeah. Another one over there. Try to sneak behind. Ew. Try to get behind or beside him. There, just wait. Professor Eric seeks further aid in his ethereal research. Ah, dear Kane, so good of you to trouble yourself to come. Normally I might be cross, but my spirits are far too high just now. And it is you I have to thank. I speak of data you procured. It's simply marvelous. You have a true gift for grunt work, my friend. I wish I had 100 more assistants just like you. I've been in the field for a very long time. I've been alone ever since that unfortunate Maltese fungus culture incident sparked my passion for research. I regret nothing, Akane, save perhaps having to share a so wondrous world with souls as unlearned as yourself. Still, your performance has not left me completely bereft of joy. It is rewarding to think that my instructions has guided you to such success. There, how was that? Shall we dispense with any further pleasantries? Very good then. I've made yet another career-defining discovery while pondering which battlefield to measure next. Erosia is home to numerous locations where ether is in an intensely chaotic state, yet which never plays host to any war. My hypothesis was that such flux in the ether was indicative of a past battle, and all my research was predicted upon this. But turn the theory on its head, Akane, if your mind is able. What if the people of the past chose areas of rolling ether to hold their battles? I've already sent the simpleton monk to take measurements at the fine sand banks. As you are doubtless unaware, this lies on the border between Alamagi and Grandidia, and was the stage of the Autumn War. I asked you to find our monk friend and collect the ether meter. Manual and tedious, yes, but he has an early make of the device that is unusable to transmit data. I gather the numbskull is in Little Alamagi in the southern Thanaland by this time. You think I asked much of you? False. I asked more. Your task is to travel to Salt Malt of South Shroud and there take measurements with your own barometer. I will continue my research here in your absence. Mind you, if you care to know not at all of the Autumn War and the fine banks upon which it was fought, I'm gladly enlighten you. You only need ask. Okay. Oh, you have come far. It's good to see you, sister. You've come for my ether meter. It is not ready to give. My work is not finished. I came as soon as I was told, but the readings require more time. Do not worry, they will be ready soon. You make for snake malt in South Shroud. Eric believes the ether strong there, yet that land hosts no great battles. He told me as much this morn. Leave me to my task here. Make for snake malt. Take your readings. My work will soon be done. I will bring the device to you. I have trouble you to come here. I will not trouble you to wait. Go. We will meet again at snake malt, sister. Okay. Hey, Lander. Hello. Okay. Okay. Kind of figured. Oh, more? More. Well done, sister. I feel your chakra is grown. I hope to arrive before you, but I see I am late. This land's power has gone to you. There's nothing left for me here. It is as I told you, we monks travel where the ether flows strong. There we train. The power of the land interests us, our chakra expand. This bonding causes great unrest. The land's energy becomes unstable. It will enter no other until it calms. I feel nothing here, as you should feel nothing in the fine banked sand. That land bound to my chakra, and its ether is now at unrest. The teacher's work means nothing. I took no readings. I meant to hasten here, but I was delayed. There was a gathering of monkhood. I was summoned to Little Alamago. The teacher's chidlings worried not. I'll use my device here. Any result will suffice. The man has already reached his conclusions. He'll twist the data to fit. It is a sad existence to sacrifice all for truth, yet be unable to truly know when one's seen it. Speak not of this to him, sister. You see both our aims. You know mine to be more worthy. I tell this to you. You and you alone. I am of Al Megan resistance. I fight for the freedom of Garland Mel. I escaped the occupation. I have come here to fight, to gather allies and weapons. But these lands sadden me. The people I've forgotten. Alamagi is a distant memory. The resistance here is small. They aid where they can. But it is not enough. This war demands great power. That power lies in the chakra. The teacher is not an evil man, but he thinks only of his work and not the suffering of innocence. His knowledge can be used for good, the battlefields. They can turn the tide. The chakra of many must be open. If this way is lost to me, no, I will have this power. I must. And end the oppression, and end the starvation. Alamagi will be made free. I will see it done. Forgive my speech. It is a matter close to my heart. I give you my device, but I ask that you say nothing to Eric. I beg you, sister. Eh? Well, I can't use it. Okay. Oh. Let's do this. The Goldsmith Guild. I trust you returned with both of my 0 meters. Please tell me you fumbling dolts haven't managed to damage either of them this time. All look to be in order. These readings from your device, they look promising. Very promising indeed. They say this data yields revolutionary results. Your chakra opened a bit more, did it? Yes, well, ether is a most mysterious and wonderful thing. I'm glad this meaningful research could serve your nonsensical ends as well. Now leave me to my work. Surely you can find some simple way to pass the time. Fighting, say, or I don't know, scratching. You have opened a chakra within you. Professor Eric would have you do his bidding yet again. You two played me for a fool. The daddle the simpleton monk brought me was absolutely astounding, groundbreaking, revolutionary, yet I remain objective in my analysis, as a scholar must. Poring over the data, I finally arrived at a disheartening conclusion. The two of you took measures of the same area. The values were near identical. Equivalents mocking me as I stagger to reconcile them. I can neither sleep nor eat. At least I waste time not drawing near the truth. And to what? To tell me that it is you two. What is it you two are doing in the field? Oh, not this bloody chakra nonsense again. How many times must I tell you? It's not but imperceptible ether. Call it what it is. And to think I had a mind to put your names in their mind when my hypothesis was published. My life's work, this spiritual energy, this godforsaken internal soul essence. I care not what primitive non-men-cloucher those backward monks wish to assign it. It's ether, plain and simple. They claim that they're able to manipulate and amplify it through discipline and the opening of so-called chakra. False. This is nothing more than the ethereal regulation of organisms, a basic and natural concept. In an attempt to explain that which science does not fully understand, the monks have erected an institution of control. Their preachings are unassailable by design, for none can prove the existence of the unknowable. They promise power in return for objection and servitude, control and power indeed, only that of man. It is very essence of a religion and should be treated with contempt as all religion should. Ether resides in all living things, as do natural mechanisms with the capacity to regulate it. This is simply life, not some mystical, supernatural endowment. I concede, of course, that the heightened mental facilities of man allow for the potential to gain conscious control over those mechanisms. Indeed, it would appear that you and the simpleton monk have already reached that end. The indiscretions and impudence of youth. I suppose it can be forgiven once. In my own youth, I was not the model perfection you see before you. I too have made what some might call mistakes. Not myself, but some. In our talks together, the simpleton monk often spoke of the seventh chakra. Its awakening is thought to be the highest achieved through the monkhood. I make it a habit to know the tenets of my intellectual enemies. It was the flow of the ether within the two of you which betrayed your falsehood. The whispering of your chakra, as I'm sure the monks would rush to call it. But serendipity most often visits the industrious. Just so, it is precisely these ethereal whispers that prove to be the most intriguing. The waves of these sounds resonate perfectly with the ether of the battleground. I can see by your vapid expression that you are missing my point. Allow me to spell it out. It follows that if one were to visit a battlefield with a certain ethereal wave amplitude and frequency, it would resonate with one's own ether. This is the phenomenon responsible for the initial opening of your own chakra. I can't believe I'm being reduced to speaking in these terms. It stands to reason that for any ethereal wave, there may be a location that will resonate with it. Think of the implications, Akane. If the seventh chakra the monk speaks of truly exists, then so too must an ultimate battleground to bond with. The concentration of ether in such a place would be unlike anything ever recorded. I forgive your past treacheries. Guide me as it did to this great discovery. That, and I need you to do more work for me. Here, take this new etherometer. And make for Lark Call and East Shroud. My research indicates it is a very promising tack indeed. Set up the etherometer as you have others in the past, and then kill whatever you must in order to obtain strong readings. Slaying beasts there will release the ether of the land they are steeped in, and it may then resonate with your own. I suppose in primal terms of the monkhood, that would translate to the expansion of your chakra. Oh, and you'll not be crossing with the simpleton monk this time. I'll be sending him to take readings to the east end. I have no intention of allowing you two to conspire to impugn my research again. If you care to know more about the events that transpired at Lark Hall, I suggest you pay a visit to your local library. Easton, on the other hand, is a fascinating subject of which I never tire speaking. Ask me about it anytime if you're curious. If your curiosity ever gets better of you. Okay. I very much look forward to the readings, both you and the Wilder Gelt's ether meters. What's this? You've already finished? And what are you standing here talking to me? Come, give me your ether meter. Amazing. Simply amazing. And your soul crystal is glowing more vibrantly than ever before, is it not? I will begin my analysis of the data with all haste. You've come to be quite the model pupil, Kane. With that, I could say the same of the monk simpleton. I can see the feeble gears turning in your mind. Come, there's no need to feel shame at your ignorance. If you wish to know what has transpired, you need only ask. I promise to use small words. 4-point fury. You have opened a chakra within you. Eric wishes to speak to you about wider guilt. The simpleton monk asks that I send you his way should I see you. He awaits for you in Little Alamagi in southern Thananel. Surely you see Watergrant for the danger he is. He is the most dangerous type of mind, one blinded by revolution and revenge. I do wish you'd tell him yourself that people should live for the future rather than the past. You thought I didn't know that he was an El Magan resistance? How saddening it is that on the rare occasion you do trouble yourself to think. You are wrong. Of course I know. What matter of imbecile do you take me for? No doubt Weldon thinks me the idiot. False. These two eyes see far more than you know. I too am an Elmgan and love my homeland every bit as much as he has. Go now. Hurry to Elmago. I will keep you no longer. No doubt he's already waiting for your arrival. You spoke with Eric? Do not lie to me, sister. You told him who I am, what I seek to do. I am not angered. He tried to sway me from my path. He believes resistance will only leave more dead. I expected as much from him. I fain understand. He asks as much of me, of the monkhood and the fists. He asked about the 7th chakra. My answers excited him. He said that he would advance his studies. I too learned from him, and I'm nearly the 7th chakra now. Soon the resistance will rise. You too will see very soon. The others do not understand. Almago tried to protect them. They were the shield of the realm. We bled to fend off the Garlemald. None here know of our suffering. None here can imagine it. The lives we led after the fall, after the shield was sunder. I have traveled far and wide. I have met many souls, but none are as you. You have a gift. Yours is a great strength. Unite to ours, sister. Help us reclaim our home. Your efforts will be rewarded. Look upon my garments. This is the war garb of the monkhood. It is attuned to the wearer's chakra, enabling it to realize its full expression. The cloth is imbued with the power of the Raglar. Only monks of his fists may don it. Only those who overcome many trials. I will tell you how it can be yours, fear not. I require you to speak no vows. I ask only that you fight with us. Give yourself to our cause. You long for adventure, I understand. But such lodgings can wait. This cannot. I see Almago freed. Then enjoy your own freedoms. Say, what say you, sister? No. Your decision saddens me, but know that my offer stands. I pray you change your mind. You have the heart of a true monk. You are different from the others in this realm. Here, a set of a war garb was stolen. The fist has tracked down the bandits. We know where 3 of the relics are. Here in southern Thananel, the Specular, the Circle of Tempered. In the North Thanamel, the abandoned Almagy Mithril Mine. Your soul crystal will react to the relics. Draw near them, and they will glow. By this power, you can find them. The fist's honor has been trampled upon. Make the heretics you find pay for their sins. Eric has sold his soul to this land, but he is a knowledgeable man. He knows more than I of monkhood and of the fist. Speak with him if you want to know more of our way. The man reveals in hearing himself speak. I wait the day we fight side by side, sister. Go on and go well. Okay. Okay. You have returned. The first 3 relics are yours, and now the 5th has located the 4th. There is a Q-Curin merchant who deals in contraband. The 4th relic is among his wares. Hurry the Lord La Nasi. Find this Q-Curin and take it back, which is now yours by right. Eh? This way. I think so. Oh, that looks cool. Sneaky Hyrule, come to stop Chi-Chi Rune's business. Come to take shinies. Kill her. Kill Stinky. Don't kill Kiki, Rune. Please don't kill. Take back Monk Circle. Take and spare. Okay. fourth relic is now yours. Well done, sister. But know this, there is another relic, a fifth and final piece. It will be yours, a gift from brother to sister, given on the day that the Almagos stand free once more. That day is near. Eric sent word not long ago. He claims his revolution has begun. As well, he has made a grand discovery and is now setting it to paper. I look forward to his work. With it, we will know all we must. The day we finish will be the day of Almagos reborn. Return to him now, sister. Ask for yourself when the day will be. May Ralagiri watch over you. I'm afraid I haven't time for you now, Akane. I'm penning my thesis based on the Ethernet data. This data you and the simpleton collected. There have been significant developments since we last spoke, or rather since last I spoke and you stood before me with an ever vapid expression. Soon I will complete my work and present it at a conference of my peers. Surely you can pass the time until then. Go punching, kicking, and pursuing other monkly interests, yes? Go do that then. Need to be level 50. Okay. Goes the plaza. Temple circuit, gloves, boots. There.
you
Thanks for following. Glamour plates allow players to instantly equip a set of glamour gear without expending glamour prisms. Please note that plates can only be used while in large cities. That works. Okay. I don't like the yellow boots, but I'm too lazy to change them at the moment. Oh, wrong place. Hail Akane. Lord Drillamont has appraised me of the situation. You may enter the stone vigil whenever so you will. Okay. Cutscene. Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon. The dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare for launch. Akane, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we're ready to depart. Can you manage that, can't you? That settles it. Shall we, Sid? As you command. You mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting, most interesting. And you were aware that her strength is greatly exceeds that of the previous primal contestants. A testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The Elks are nothing if not zealots. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least be an entertaining spectacle. Assuming, of course, you live that long. The dragon. Confound it all. Let us see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bear. Okay. Nice. What would that be here? Akane. Akane, are you alright? Speak to me. "12 be praised. I fear the beast had injured you. I see now why others rate you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of the etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already, which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let's go see what he has to say." "What say you, Sid? Will she fly?" "Yes. No, it won't be a pleasant ride." "Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity the Enterprise is not a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Grandidia. Though I would like nothing more than the set course for the Howling Eye. It is plain that the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs to be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission." "This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just..." It's no use. Let's go. Oh, how I've longed for a more agreeable climate of the 12 woods. Yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Isgardian Gal proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the wicked, eh? It appears to be deep in thought. It calms to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising you did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seed Sir has granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I'm no expert on workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffers much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she can carry us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, amped to turn proud tree to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if the tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it, there must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements. But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of the corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of the crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Although, mayhap not to you, Akane, we speak of the manifestations of over-aspected ether that can be found throughout Erosia. Though mayhap not to you. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use corrupted crystals to convert the wind aspects ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she can't control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. A scholar named Bertient, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I've met him during my time at the church. Well, Marcus met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals, and being his pet subject. It was a result of these conversations that poor Marcus was observed to possess an uncommon knack of theoretical science. Akane, I need you to return to Thananel and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Okay. Do you wish to leave? Yes. Hello, Malmarex. Lieutenant Scarlet's feather seems ruffled by some grave news out of 12. Private Matsu, we have ourselves a situation. Our scouts out at Yitat Spire have sent word that EX are attacking their position. They report that they have already weathered a sudden stifling run by one of the Birdmen's blasted balloons, and casualties were high. Have you ever seen these beastmen, dreary bills? Zack stocked with the explosive munitions and rain hell on their targets below. Even should they float with bow range, the balloon skins are thick and difficult to penetrate, though it can be done. Thus, the spires we constructed throughout the 12 woods of the Gardania's first line of defense against the assault from air. 'Tis frustrating indeed. Then the recent conflicts have left them unmanned. I need you to head to North Shroud immediately and lend your strength to the garrison of Yitat Spire. I'm certain Captain Guirit will appreciate the help.
Commander Horasek seeks a capable adventurer for the most daunting assignment. Now, here is the woman who inspires confidence. It heartens me to see you stride into the Elder's Nest today, for I have a task of considerable birth and even greater import, a task that calls out for a competent adventurer. Allow me to elaborate. In recent weeks, my eye has been drawn to an unusual movement among the synths, those charming yet troublesome beastmen with whom we share our forest home. In hopes of shedding light on their intentions, be they malicious or benign, I dispatched a young researcher to Little Solace to investigate further. The fellow goes by the name of Boyce. Mayhap you have heard of him? It would seem he is rather accomplished in his field. He set out a fortnight ago and has been sending regular reports ever since. That is, until some 3 days past. Though he was quick to assure me that his prodigious intellect and survival skills would ensure his safety. I cannot help but fear he has come to harm. Such is my request to you. Travel to Little Solace and inquire as to the well-being of our man. Seek out the synth Elemix, who has oft acted as an intermediary between our people. Now go in safety and in haste. The forest holds many dangers these days more than ever. Lieutenant Scarlet sent you, you say? Praise no, nope, Haicha. Though I believe the worst of the danger is past, the few soldiers I command are both wounded and worried. This was a well-placed shaft that was our salvation. A private's arrow managed to pinch a hole clear through the balloon air bladders, forcing actually in the vessel to flounder down into the trees. You could hear the squawking from here. I must admit, however, to the feeling of a moment of dread at the thought of that war balloon slipping past and drifting over the city walls. Thank the gods and a certain private that such a fate did not come to pass. Nonetheless, we are in no shape to repel the accident should they prove able to press the attack. Pray head north into Peace Garden and see what has become of that downed craft. Did you find a downed balloon? Was the vessel yet sound? I'm not sure if this came from the birdsman's craft or if it's part of another contraption entirely. There can, however, be no doubt that it is of XLE's design. War balloons such as the one you saw were invented by the Axel to assert their dominance over the skies. These vessels allow them to avoid our ground-based patrols and infiltrate the 12 woods with impunity. And the beastmen used them not only for the acts of war, but also to haul away the trees felled by their ever-expanding logging operation. 12 has twas the combat this unwelcome and destructive presence that we built guard towers throughout the forest. Though I imagine Zex were quite pleased to find our borders thus reinforced. In fact, the primary purpose of this day may well have been the destruction of Etat's spire itself. I'm torn, Private. We must not weaken our defenses here, but I would be certain our enemy does not lurk nearby, waiting for the opportunity for sabotage. I would ask you once more to visit the crash site and search for the surrounding areas for signs of foes. I pray that my concerns are not more than anxious workings of a tired mind. Squawk, get away from there, no feathers. Ours to dismantle war balloon is. Touch what is ours, you must not. Right to salvage, yes. Rights of salvage. Enough. So much squawking and clawing when threatened. Nothing. Featherless one has. Squat. Chief Totola. Hold part we sought, no feather does. Search through wreckage for nothing we did. Weak village fledging, calm down, you will. Speak with featherless one. Squawk shall. Could you be artisan? No clothing all wrong. It is. Garb for honest work. It is not. Squawk, raise your weapon not. Lax we are, but not kind that attack your tower. Balloon part you took. Value to you is little, yes? Have it from you we would. Not by force, no. And not for nothing. We make deal, yes? Inside gate you come. Show you your work in return. Sue shall. But chief, mean to let featherless one inside. You cannot spread our secrets. She will. Squat, question chief, you will not. Shalzen's decision. It is. Shut screechy beak. Before plucked and strung, but from the nearest tree branch you are. Fierce, look. Featherless one has. Look forward to next meeting. Shizul does. Less than wealth, no feathers. If trees trust you betray, fray skin for worthless bones we shall. Brave you are to walk into den. No such camp exists, you did not, eh? Now have that balloon part in your name, she's wood. Squawk, yes, Squawk, searched long for this we have. Thank you, Akamatzu. Know you what this is, It is special stone used for making instrument to read speed of wind, only found in Zel Atoll, very rare. Even clever Su cannot build such instrument without it. Squawk seem confused, you do. You wonder why Squawk's not go to fetch stone himself? Tell you why. Seazul will. We are not like Zal of Natalan and other places. No fighting with forest people. Outcasts we are. We call ourselves it Capital 9. Impressive, yes? Had a nicer sound than it Capital 20 or so. But one purpose we have, to fly free like wind. For war with forest people or pleasing greedy goddess, we care not. Fix on heavens, our eyes are. Certain quests employ an automatic level adjustment known as Quest Sync, which adjusts the difficulty and EXP rewards you to your current level. Please note that when accepting certain quests, a message will appear indicating that you may not proceed with a class or job that is different from when you accepted the quest. In this case, changing your class or job will prevent completion of the objective. Walking one's walks with strength and purpose, yes. This one is busy one. State one's case, state it quickly. Scholar, walking one is looking for smart one, yes. This one knows no smart one. This one does know bumbling, stumbling one. But what business would anyone have with that one? Stumbling one's whereabouts? Why, right over whoever did that one bumble off to. Bumbling one likely stumbled off to see Elder One. Stumbling one is always bothering Elder One with silly questions. Bothersome ones bathering make less sense than babbling brook. This one think. Brave one returns to these ones. This one is honored. Word of brave one's deeds come often to little Salas. These ones are honored to call brave one friend. Brave one is searching for scholarly one. Brave one cannot possibly mean that one. This one has met many walking ones, and that one has all the wits of a wing rat. 3 days ago, witless one stumbled off to Synthland, babbling something about research. This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Synthlands are no place for walking ones, and witless walking one that much less. Yes, this one's ancient home is now the domain of touch ones, and those ones mean danger for these ones and walking ones alike. This one tried to stop witless one, but witless one's ears are stuffed with beeswax. Bumbling one set off to Synthland. Bumbling one is even dumber than this one thought. Touch ones will greet bumbling one with boom and sizzle. Then bumbling one will be crispy one. This one thinks it's for the best. These ones will have one less worry. Walking one would go in search of that one. This one is confused. Take this one's word. That one is not worth the trouble. Walking one is certain. Then this one will not stand in walking one's way. But heed this one warning. Be wary of dead ones will number 2. Almiex is perplexed by your concern for the hapless scholar. Walking one will truly go in search of bumbling one. This one thought walking one was making joke. Like the time this one stole bumbling one's undergarments. This one does not understand what walking one is thinking. This one would leave bumbling one to bumble on one's own. But oh well, to each one one's own. This one saw bumbling one stumble off towards Larkskull. Between this place and touching one's home. Bumbling one is probably there shivering in stockings. If bumbling one found stockings anyway, which this one doubts. Be warned, walking one, the trees have eyes and the report to touch ones. Walking one should not rush too quickly to bumbling one's aid, lest walking one falls into nasty trap. Walking one scribbled letters. Maybe walking one is smart one that everyone was talking about? Smart one? Ha. Smart one would not stumble so stupidly into these one's domain. Someone help me, or they'll eat me alive. Shush, stupid one. These ones have no need for eating. Or did stupid one not read that in the stupid one's paper stack? Stupid one is even stupider than this one thought. Now answer this one. Stupid one tries to sneak into this one's home. Kidnap chosen one's podling, yes? Stupid one will confess, or stupid one will be shocked, sizzly one. Chosen one, podling, what are... did this one know it, or did this one know it? But this one, I was repeating what you... Silence, this one here, sneaking one. What one goes there? This one knows, boss one. This one has been helping, seen walking one in little Salas. Walking one is strong, not like stupid one. This one will deal with stupid one another day. Let these ones be off. Hey, Rain. Well, friend, how can I ever repay you? Why, I thought I was a goner for sure. Whatever do you suppose got into those synths? The Bitsteries describe them as such a carefree, fun-loving folk. And my rather limited first-hand experience has been the same. But to tell to whom do I owe this debt of gratitude? An adventurer dispatched by the Order of 12 Adler on behalf of a little one, oh me, you say. Bless the commander, always looking out for his charge. While I'd like nothing more than to continue this conversation, would you mind terribly if we did go back to the Little Salas? This place gives me the heebie-jeebies. Oh, hello. I say, it's good to see you in one piece, friend. Oh, what? But where are my manners? I've not even properly introduced myself. Voice, Gardanian, foremost scholar of synthetic customs and lore, at your service. Well, that's what I told Commander when I volunteered for this mission. Between you and me, I'm actually rather new to the field. But I've long been fascinated by the cute little cretins. And though this is the perfect opportunity to make a name for myself. Which reminds me, I was just stumbling through one of the tomes I borrowed from Still Glad Fane. When I came across a particularly fascinating passage of a legendary saint who is said to possess power that she controls the very fate of her people. Now I realize that this might sound crazy, but I couldn't help but wonder if this might be the self-same chosen one that the frightful synth was. Chosen one? Well, yes. Does this one know the legend? Chosen one, the one who embodies the spirit of all trees that ever have lived or ever lived in these one's forest home. Once every 100 years, does chosen one sprout forth to lead these ones into a new era before returning to slumber. Birth and rebirth, such is the cycle of these one civilization. 100 years, eh? So if the last record cited of the chosen one was yes, that would mean the next rebirth would occur in just... Give me a moment now. Yes, carry the one and... Elder one, could it be the rebirth of the chosen one is nigh? And the touch ones are plotting something? Well, I'll be. I believe our synth friend here was right up. This one does not like this at all. Something must be done. Something, yes. Something indeed must be done. And yet many questions of import remain to be answered. Such as, where might we find this chosen one, and what is the true nature of the power she holds? And most importantly of all, where, pray tell, did I misplace my underclothes? I know not if this is related to the coming of the chosen one, but the 12 wood is terribly chilly these days. But regardless, I swear not that I shall remain in little solace until these mysteries are unraveled. 'Tis was not by dumb luck that I was chosen for this task. Not the esteemed leader of my nation knew that. No, they knew that. It is rather cold, isn't it? If you allow me a moment of respite. This one is worried. If chosen one falls into hands of touch ones, it could mean the end of these ones. This one must see the safety of little solace, the search of the chosen one. This one must trust the walking one. Coughing one sprouts big words, but has not the strength to save these ones. This can be seen by anyone. And so this one turns to walking one. Will walking one help these ones? You can count on this one. Thank you, walking one. Walking one is true friends to these ones. This one will not forget friendly one's kindness. Little Solace trivial quest along. You have achieved a neutral reputation with the synths of Little Solace. The synths tribal missions are now available from Tona next of Little Solace. Furthermore, you may purchase wares from the vendor. Trials and tribulations. The many tribes you encounter in your travels are best with the Mariah problem by helping each tribe resolve its issues through tribal quests. You can improve your reputation among its members. The quests are available, change on a daily basis. and you can accept up to 12 in a single day. However, you cannot accept new quests while the previous day is still in progress. To view your reputation among the tribes, select Reputation among the character menu. By winning the trust of their members, not only will you gain insight into their lives, but you will also be initiated into their mystery. Why yes, I am Professor Lambertian. Beg pardon, you wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly, well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science. Professor Lambertian is about to show you something you will never forget. Ah, so rare is it to find few intellectuals in this region. 'Tis even rare to find one capable of comprehending the nature of the corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit who lived at the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow. Unsociable, rather drab at first impression, yet possessed an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuit. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish to not conduct field observations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Ye gads, woman. At least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you're sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somewhat endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this ward to protect yourself from its deleterious effect. Though I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it into the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Haha Sako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether in the High Bridge at High Bridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. Okay. How many times must I explain myself? I'm not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this particular position to perform scientific measurements. What? What have we here? Contaminant vessel. Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertians. You thieving, no, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you? Then you must have sought me out per his instructions, which means he believes me to experience enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I rightfully deserve. Soka is trying very hard to contain his excitement in failing. Oh, fabulous day. Kalaho Kale. This should be chosen to guide this woman. That I should be chosen to guide this woman, yes. Haha, Soka, the greatest of Professor Lambertian's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable. In fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupt crystals from this burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that not but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards. In that case, you must need to descend into the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing water, in the mushroom mere nights, lie the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the warding pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads to Burgundy Falls, to the base of the burning wall, is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution, and you shall surely survive. Okay. Okay. That's simple enough. I seen you have come galloping back. Have you the crystal then? What a prodigious, large, and lovely crystal. Professor Lamberton will doubtlessly parade with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. But you didn't. You didn't do anything. I would have never sent you the Sako. But what is science if not trial and error? And you can truly say that this is a failure if it taught you nothing. And can you truly say this is a failure has taught you nothing? Think, woman. Now understand methods necessary to safely collect corrupted crystals. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource of ethereal studies conducted by students of Balsian. Have you heard of them? Well, I don't mean the boaster, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold to claim that level of expertise. Are you all right? Your eyes seem to have gazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You're still a corrupted crystal to find. Professor Lambertient knows where you can find the crystal you seek. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Unfortunately, one of my students, Selenia, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern Laonosia. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Laonosia is where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an imperial castrum. Now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Nalcia, Ferris Sirius, the Isles of Umbra, to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning. Something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still at the alley port, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Sinia's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and don't forget to take your makeshift warden pot. Least she think you unprepared for the task. Take care, Daedalus. Have a nice weekend. Corrupt crystals, madam. I've no interest in being in the butt of your jokes. So if you have no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lamberton did send you. Beg your pardon. It seems we've got off on the wrong foot. I am the Selenia, the greatest of Professor's pupils. Doubtless why he did bid, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh gods, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction at a dozen times by now. Selenia is frustrated with the progress of her research. As soon as the professor, as I told the professor in my many missives, I believe the area surrounding the Ferris Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis. All access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this knowledge are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling since I've always taken time to explain my motives in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Mayhap you will have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Oh, you startled me. I didn't know, I don't know you better than, don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What's with all this, fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isle of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Ye keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody hell, lass. Are ye drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, and more death. The Isles of Umbra? What interest have you in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon the fairest Sirius, the Isles have become naught but more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. I mean, there's no point not to jump. Akane, you've returned. Tell me your findings. Really? Infested with undead, you say? That is very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Talia seems to have regained her composure. Worry not, my friend. I've given my findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travels to Umbra is restricted, well, mayhaps it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of the Pharos Sirius. Well, anyways, while you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub. Since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion, it was there that I heard a man named Skyfran, who was recently detained after returning from wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there. So I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat resented to approach him myself. Require a lot of backtracking. I have to go back. She calls me, sings to me. Tell Mimi Dola I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or could you release me? Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. Okay. Taco SpongeBob? No. What did Skyfriend have to say? That's not terribly helpful. Couldn't care less about how much he misses his favorite bar wench. But what was that about a man named Mimi Doa? Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my ass the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm going nowhere near him and his wandering hand. Nothing, ain't it? Are you? No? Why are you? Speak up, Missy. I can't hear you. Beggars me, is that what I think it is? Nah, couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where do you say you find it? Skyfriend, you say? Was hoping that to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's not left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up various reasons he was. Company sent me supervise a lot of them. Weren't getting work done on his own. See, half of them walked off, and half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished. What's that? You be looking for passage to the Eyes of Umbra. Why didn't you say so? I've been looking to dispatch someone to take a look on behalf of Mimi Dola. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested until you came calling. whole port's up in arms about spirits or so forth. If I had Gil, I'd hire some sellswords and let them sort it out. But you do in a pinch, ye will? Show this parchment to Skipper, and he'd see you there on the back. So you went and had a word with Momedy? I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. You mean that disgusting creature, Skyfriend, was Skyfriend's superior? I find that hard to believe, but this wit of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious woman as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on the Isle of Umbra without me. So he has no desire to journey to the Isles of Umbra. Fine, I fail to see the justification of dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrible aberration, I shall come back and haunt you. Ah, take me to Isles of Umbra, she bids, as if it's simple. Oh, I see you got your rites of patches. All right, climb aboard. We have a dead man's moan here. 57,000. This seat doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I like to build a summer home here, but oh, the hell's with this. Here, take that pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. I beg your pardon, madam, but how did you come here? Access to the island is currently restricted. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow, but... Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupt crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. Davy has a simple proposal for you. The wit master Mima Doa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant mass crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and machinery within that one powered beacon. Aye, contrary to what the small folk would have believed, the fires of Cyros were not the product of a mage or a colossal arcana bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that the rumors are incorrect. I observed the fiends from a distance. That ship graveyard to the south. What draws them to our shores is still mystery, though. I'll make you a deal. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystals. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that the party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to salvage valuable trinkets from the ship's graveyard. I'd be surprised if they know nothing about the undead infestation, so I might behoove you to question them. You saw them too, right? Dead people? Just shammering about without a care in the world. Except they do seem to care, that is, and starting shuffling towards the water. It's all here for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wreckage in their cargo. But thou's queer dead, though. But thou's queer dead, things-ish, in that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. God, it's that voice, that the single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. This talk of a luring voice is disturbingly familiar. As if, but that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? Davy is sweating profusely. Hey, Intra, hello. If they have returned, what that would mean... I'll beg your pardon. I was just thinking about something. Which reminds me, I've received the word from Master Mimi Doa would be arriving any moment. Apparently he grew frustrated waiting for the sweet young lass with the skin as soft as a phoenix down to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. How you doing, Intra? What's been keeping you, ain't it? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Some honey-voiced harlot been calling out to folk what wander near the ship graveyard. And it's stirring up the dead and all. Bloody hells. This takes me back to the days of Cannon Boy and sailing under old Miss Beard. But they don't dare, but they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lessons we learned them last time. Blah. They bloody would, though, wouldn't they? Blazing old biddies. Some folks said, as the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in me, bones, that this day would come, and come it has. I'd bet me bum ear of sirens behind all this. Nah, not one of the Sahugan variety, ain't it? I speak of the other kind. They what gots feathers and lure sailors to their watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it doesn't end there. No, drowning just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do it no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Any road, 'tis up to us to stop this hell's born hussy afore she take another soul. Of course, we can't send ye marching off to war without these. The siren don't have no power, or a man can't hear her song. The lucky for you, I carry a spare pair, and lucky for the both of us, I'm superstitious, old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming for us, so we best head to her and to the ship graveyard, ain't it? Okay. Hey, Krim, good morning. Thanks for the welcome back. Skeletons are probably the ones we need. Hey, Calburley, hello. Thanks for following. That's all the hunting logs. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Wait, did you hear that? It's her. Look, over the water, she come. Ain't it? She come. Quick, lass. Shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. As soon as she realizes you're deaf to your deeds, she'll call on her thralls. And we'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know it. That was easy. Am I all right? Ah, I'm better than that, ain't it? Happy as sailors in the whorehouse, I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with 2 halt sits if we gutted the songstress, but ye can't have everything, can ye? She not coming around here again, though. Not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help. Bugger me, I've clean forgot your name. Remind me, Akane. Don't recall having no aunt by that name. But if ye not me old mate, ye horsome, why ye be so bloody helpful? Yeah, never mind. Be seeing ye, lassie. Hey, Zero. You mean it was a siren? But how were you able to resist their song? I see. You had heard that Master Mima Doa was involved in the first purge. And I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying the earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupt crystal you want. Safely sealed within the pot. Just as ye requested. Please take it with my compliments. We're back. We're headed back to the L port. Hop in if you like. Hey, Axel. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Akane. You're looking remarkably hale. I must say, and most importantly, alive. You're alive, aren't you? Ah, the conquering hero returns to bearing gifts. Might I have a closer look? Impressive, and very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Akane. Seldom, if I've ever have, encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such volatile over abundance of fire aspect ether. What? You wanted a corrupt crystal composed of ice aspect ether to counteract the effects of raging wind? Ah, well, this specimen won't help you there. Anywho, who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. Celine knows where the corrupted crystal that you seek can be found. Don't fret now, I know exactly where to find a corrupt crystal comprised of ice aspected ether. An associate of mine in Grandidia has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Hey, what's with that expression? I thought you'd be pleased with this news. This is not another wild doo-doo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time you needn't use that warding pod of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it's quite safe. Why you ask? Well, let's just say that it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anywho, don't let me keep you. It's been a pleasure, Akane. Come back and see me sometime, all right? Okay. Okay. We gotta go east or west. This is not west. Greetings and salutations, Miss Matsu, I presume. Cynia informed me of your adventures in Aleport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding, though, as Professor Lambertian is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at standing corpses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case. While there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within 12 wood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Springans, yes? Or Sprigans, the furry little rascals that won't to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature is infamously insatiable appetite and has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the 12th wood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested. And I am reasonably confident that one still resides in his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giddity first consumed the corrupt crystal when... You couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point, then. Giddy seldom makes his presence felt unless there is a particular fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story of the origins of its unusual name for another occasion. Outside of the Springans lair and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from its gut, I shall leave that for your discretion. Okay. What's down here? Okay. Hey, Lakota, hello. That was easy. Yeah. Pray not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in what? What is that? Oh, what is that god-awful smell? My word. This is breathtaking. Beautiful crystal. I see my position was not mistaken. I also see you weren't averse in digging through the Sahagan entrails for your prize. I owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude. This thick coating of digestive juice is protecting us from harmful effects of the crystal. Just as the warden pot you once used to just as the warden pot you once used did. Why so gloom, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought. The one with earth aspecto ether. Calm down, I jest. It's composed of ice. Worry not. Suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Haydn has neglected to return to you your corrupted crystal. Beg your pardon, Akane. I forgot to return the crystal to you. And there was a message for you from Professor Lamberti. Something about a man named Marquis. Apparently, the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? Would reflect poorly on me in my research if it was used for evil ends. Well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become a professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Greetings, madam. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? Yes. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Kane. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I need to run some tests to be sure. This looks exactly what we need. Don't worry, Kane. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship. But mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. We also got a new ability, Dragon Kick. Deliver an attack with a buoyancy of 290. capacity of 290. Raptor. Grant's bleeding fist. It's much stronger. Okay. $33. Why is it not putting these on? Those are the skills. I guess because of the skills. Okay. With Sid's modifications now installed, the Enterprise is finally ready to make the journey to Howling Eye. According to my test, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystals, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I can't be sure that this will work. I think it's only fair to tell you that there's a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... Mayhap it's better that we remain positive. Kane, I want you to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me rediscover a part of me I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I don't know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for suddenly outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand.
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Damn it. Oh, I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you. Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
Yeah, but that's us.
Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light, it was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy, sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Where is this? It's not on the map. Well, either which way, we are gonna have to continue this